Hello, I'm here. Um, Sorry, let me just do some work on my end here. So I'm just gonna be playing some Fortnite. Um, but yeah, welcome to the. This is the second side of my stream because as far as I mentioned, I'm gonna be splitting them into two sides. I'd say like a cassette, like two sides of the cassette tape. I just wanted to do it that way. I don't know why. Um, but yeah, I'm gonna be playing Fortnite today. I hope your day or night is going well. And why did I not show up? There we go. I was wondering why that didn't show up. But ta-da! Fortnite! Fortnite! Fortnite time! I'm just gonna be playing. I'm just gonna be chilling. So I'm sorry if I'm not talking that much because um actually trying to do other things as well, like finding some shit to put on my feet and fixing some assets on my server, Discord server. Yes, I do have a Discord server. It's a secret. Not telling you. Not telling you what my Discord server is. I do appreciate anyone though. But yeah, um I'm gonna go straight to playing. Okay, I actually have to adjust my motherfucking chair because I really have a shitty desk and it's probably gonna lag again. I'm also doing work on not work, but I'm doing some other things on the side. I have my laptop on this side, so yeah. I hope no one minds that. Um, if you're wondering though what I'm doing, how my day has been, well, I just did my chores, house chores, cleaning, and I'm doing some laundry, as if anyone cares. But yeah, that's what I did with my life. Boring stuff. What the hell? Wow, I think I'm gonna lag so bad. I hope not. But seems to be showing up now. running anything on my computer. Oh, okay. Ah, you mother F. What? So... why am I allowed to do ah! I gotta go back to my settings. What the hell? That is crazy. I'm so mad. Hmm. Which... I'm gonna adjust my settings for a second. I think that's why. Boo-hoo. Hmm. Hmm. I really hope this works. Ah. Oh. Sorry, let me just fix. Gonna be using this because a lot of them be using this shit. Ay! Ooh. Hehe. Ay! That's annoying. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. If you're dead and you're mad at me, I'm so sorry, okay? I kinda didn't mean to. Kinda. Kinda. Ay, ay, ah! That was so close. Oh, that's good. Motherfucker. I just fucking ran. Bitch. I don't... Bitch. Mm-hmm. Ooh. Motherfucker, I almost died. What the hell? Give me that. Bitch! This one. Oh my god, why are you so slow, bitch? Oh my god. Nice. Hmm. No one. Hmm. Hmm. Oops. Fuck, I need the car, like, car shit nearby. Where's that mod shit? Hmm. Hmm. No, no, turn around, turn around. Why do I suck at this shit? I don't have anything to equip. Hmm. Oh. Oh, okay. Hey, fuck you. Oi. Hey, you know what? Eat shit, bitch. I wonder where they are at. Ah, I. Oh fuck! Why'd you have to go there? Fucker! dude. I didn't know I was the last one. What the hell? I feel so happy about that. But I think I'm gonna be like the one with the crown later on. So I'm not gonna play. So I'm gonna be playing the bee farm now. Because yeah, give me a second. I'm gonna move my because I miss playing Fortnite. I miss playing Stardew Valley. Mhm. Just like that, just like that. I've been in a sticker in a stick. So there's a big update. Well, not really a big update. 61 kilobytes, 61 megabytes, not bad. Um, yeah. Okay, that should open soon. I'm just gonna put my face here for a second just so that I could close the game properly. And then I'll be playing Stardew Valley. But for now, listen to this song. Because you're nasty. Oh my god, why did it put tech issues for a second? Sorry about that. I've been a nasty, nasty, nasty. Sorry, I've been talking, but I've been on mute. But I'm back and I'm gonna be playing this one, and then I'm gonna be adjusting my screen, and then I'm back. Just so if you didn't see me, yeah, I'm back. I don't know what I'm saying. What the fuck? But just gonna adjust that really quick. So that's my it's still tiny, nothing to be proud of yet. I'm still about to grow it. Oh, oh, you. Oh, I think I met him, but I had to like basically leave the game, I think. But what am I saying? Just give me a second, sorry. I'm gonna make that louder, but yeah, more quiet on my end. Just because it's kind of distracting me. But yes. I'm gonna be just playing this one because it's kind of chill. I kind of wanna play something not too, you know. Oh, I think I got my. Oh, okay. I think I got my. I think my thing is still at the. I forgot what it's called, but yeah, it's that place with um the dude where you could upgrade the shit from. So yeah, I'm gonna have to like just do that one really quick, and then hope that my honeybees will. Oh, I could build some. Oh, yes. Oh, yeah, because it's for. Okay, cool. So it's all since it's already summer, I might as well start. Oh, look at that! I got some maple syrup, so I could make more of those bee farm shits. I forgot what they're called, but yeah, it's something to do with like. Yeah, I have no idea, honestly. I'm just playing this game. Anyway, I'm gonna be going to my chooks. And then, yeah, just giving them some cuddles here and there. Probably some.
Seriously, what the fuck is this game?
Sorry, my boyfriend is playing GTA on the background. He being a woos. Ah, kidding! Oh, wait, did I cuddle them already? Did I cuddle you already? Okay, cool. As you can see, they're well loved because they have a lovely owner. I'm sorry, no, actually, a weird owner. A weird owner is what I'm supposed to say.
Why?
Did I cuddle my dog? Oh no, I didn't. Oh yeah, I did cuddle my dog. Um. Okay, what else should I do? Wait, what else should I do? Let me actually think. What else should I do? Oh yeah, okay. I need to. Oh no, I don't have any. What should I do? Oh, the bee shit. Okay, the bee shit. Okay. Um. So I'm gonna build some honey stuffs. Blah blah blah. I forgot what they're called. But yeah. Okay, here's the artisan stuff. There we go. And then I'm also gonna put my eggs. You can see our eggs are fresh. Fresh from the chukin. And it's purple star. So that's the highest quality apparently, according to the Wikipedias of the people who know this game. I'm just reading whoever's writing that off. But yeah. Um Let me actually look. I'm gonna grab that. Oh, I also need coal. Okay. Oh, and wood. What the hell? Why don't I have any wood? Crazy. I only have 24. I don't even have my axe with me. That's crazy. You know what? I'm just gonna farm first. Because it's the start of another season. I'm gonna start farming. So yeah. I think spring, summer. It's already summer. So 1, 2, summer or fall. Ooh, okay. 1, 2, 2. Wow. Yeah, I'm gonna plant those. 3. Okay. So yeah. Wait. Oh, there's my hoe. So yeah, I'm gonna just make some. I don't know what I'm saying at this point, but I'm just doing what I'm doing, okay? I have no idea what I'm saying. And yeah, I just do this. I don't know what this is called in English. It's because I'm not fucking using English all the fucking time. What? I need something like 25%. 20. And then isn't this guy being accused as a pedophile? Whoever this dude is, I forgot his name. Drake. Ew, is all I can say to that. Ew. Disgusting. 1, 2, 3. I guess I have to make a new one. I'm just gonna like
Holy shit, he's actually using fucking anger.
2, 3. And 1, 9, 9. I don't think that's gonna be enough. 1. Guess I have to get rid of this one. And then oh, what? You said it was summer. Fucking bitch. Sorry. I sound like a fucking mad person. Huh? I'm down. What? Wait. It said summer. What is it? Isn't it summer? That's so crazy. I guess it's not summer after all. I want to get one of those horses. But I need some hardwood. Nope. I guess I gotta return this for a second and wait until have to wait until I'm gonna need them. So I might sell some of my. I'm gonna sell those to the. Oh no. Actually, I'm gonna sell those. And then 20 of those in stock are gonna be sold. Just to make sure that we keep replenishing. I don't know what I'm saying. Sorry. Excuse the bullshit. But we're gonna put that in there. And then I'm gonna go mine then. I think that's my only choice for now. Because where am I going there? Pew, 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 pew. Pew, 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 pew. Ow. Ow. Oh, look at that. Oh, yes. I like collecting those cabbages and giving it to this dude. Because it creates a relationship between us, you know? We become friends. Like best friends forever. But yeah. I'm gonna stay single in this game because fuck that. I'm gonna go to 28. Ah, I hate this shit. I fucking had to dance this once when I was really young. For like some sort of like, I don't know, intermission shit. And I ended up embarrassing myself. So yeah, that's what you get when you perform. On the other hand, it was just yeah, I didn't really perform. I was just jumping around. It was embarrassing though, I'm not gonna lie. Oh wow. Ow. My thing got stuck. My arm, I got stuck. Oh shit, it's already 11. Gotta go back home. I gotta go back here before grandmother strikes the clock at 2 a.m. and charges me double the insurance. That's crazy, honestly. Like, why do insurance have payouts? Like, great. I think some of them like don't offer payouts, but charges really expensive rent, I think. Or really expensive insurance, like the monthly, like the charge of it. I don't know, that's what that's called. Let me just put that in there. You won't break my soul. I wonder how much that. How about the 126? I see. Okay. 126, 126, 126, 26. I just need to adjust my settings for a second. There we go. Anyway. I gotta hmm. I hope my thing. Oh yes, it's done. It's done. It's already done. Oh bitch, it's not done yet. What the fuck? Oh. It sucks that Beyonce didn't come to Australia for her Renaissance tour. That's so unfair. Like, Beyonce, why you not come here? Um, just gonna have to like. Oh, I still have more of those seeds. Okay, cool. I'll just might as well put it here. So when am I getting my axe back? WTF. Oh shit. Forgot what I was gonna. Sorry, give me a sec. I gotta write something down on my. Just to like make sure I remember it before it actually like happens. always slouch. I should stop slouching. Release it. Oops. Forget the rest, bitch. Okay. I'm slouching again. Oh my god. I should stop slouching. Did I give you some cuddles? Oh, okay. Didn't. Say yeah, yeah, yeah. Oh, why is it a silver star? Gonna sell all that all at the shop. At the shopping. Ow. Oh wow, 8K. That's a lot of money. Thank you. Hallelujah. I'm gonna try. Um, I think I wanna make what? I'm gonna make some of I'm gonna get some potatoes. Like my computer. A potato. Oh, I'm gonna give you this actually. Oh, I found another one. How annoying. Ah, thank you. Okay, and then I just need to move this to this one. Oh, wait. And then... Oh, it is an obsidian. Okay, that's not what I'm looking for. I think I can go to the next... I can go to that secret choo-choo now. Because, yeah, there is like... Oh, I got something on the thing. Let's go. Just a snail. I might separate, actually. Where's that one? How do I get it back? Oi! Annoying. I'm just wondering what I should, Aw, she appreciated my gift. Oh, nice. I think I'm gonna be moving here. And then you here, you go there. Ay, ay. And then... Woohoo! I can now come in this thing here and get some hardwood. Yeet. Yeet. Oh. Ooh. Ooh. Ah. Oh, fuck. So, yeah, I think this is where these things grow. This sort of like stuff. Why can't I pick that up? Oh, my shit is full. Sorry. Oh, another seed. That's cool. I might like plant. I might collect those, and then eventually, I think there's also like a secret path here somewhere. Not really sure. Wait, let me actually figure it out. Oh yeah, there it is. Yeah, that's useless. Okay, that one. I don't mind the slime. I don't care about that slimy shit. Also, what is that? Oh! Are you fucking annoying? I think it's over here. Is it over here? No, it's not there. Allah. Allah. Oh, okay, I found it. That's not a lot of hardwood. Sorry, I'm being picky. I should be appreciating the hardwood. Thank you. Thank you, Forest. Even though you suck. Okay. So I'm gonna be... Wait, should I start farming or should I like collect the thing first? Okay. Let me actually check. Because I could build one of those things. Gold bar. Adjacent. Um. Okay. Okay. Mm. I might sell some of those once I reach its limit. Unfortunately for now, it has to be how it is to be. Um, mm, minerals. I'm gonna leave the shears there. I don't need those at the moment because I don't have any cows yet. But I think I'm gonna have to like use this for but the hits. Nothing but the hits. I'm sorry. Okay. Okay, refined quartz, refined quartz. Where's that refined quartz? 1, 2, 3, 4. So, where am I gonna put this speech? Gonna put you there, and down, there, and down. So, what season is it then if it's not like summer? Oh, it's spring. And I, oopie, oopie. Oopie, poo poo. Okay, that means 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So that's 8 adjacent tiles. I think the better one goes another 2, I think. Like it goes all the way there. I don't know if that makes sense, but yeah. Just understand it. I think I could, oh, I could get those now. Okay. I also need some more of, actually, I'm sorry, I gotta get rid of this shit. Oh my god, I'm slouching again. Slouching! So annoying. I think I know how to build some of the shit. Sapfish. Okay, I need some fishy, fishy, fishy. What should I sell? I'm gonna get the weakest species. Turn them into, fertilizer. I didn't know that stinky fishies are good for... And I'm slouching again. La 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 la. It's already nighttime. What the fuck? Why is it so fast? Ay! Allah, I forgot to water the plants. Shit, shit. I gotta water really, really quick. Okay. That one. Line. I guess I'm gonna sleep now. Because I'm late. I'm late for my bedtime and I don't want my mommy to punish my Okay, gotta give my chukin some lovings. And some food. Do you need food today? Allah, what is... Oh, wait, that's a statue. I keep on clicking on that one. I thought it was a fucking chukin. What the fuck? Okay. Okay. So it seems like they didn't... Okay, so it seems like they eat the shit from the grass. Oh wow, I got good eggs. I got good eggs today. Mm. Where are my... I might collect these ones actually. This actually because I actually need these ones on the long run. Like I think I have a quest to do or something that has something to do with these motherfuckers. So I might have to keep them somewhere. So yeah. Unfortunately. Red mushroom. That one as well. And then with the best music. DJ Khaled. Oi. Excuse dog. Bitch. I need some... And then that one. And then this one. No, that one, this one. I might as well like... I'm just gonna let those like grow and then eventually... You know what? I'll just... Fuck this. I'll just do it. And then... Because yeah, I'm kind of counting the days. And yeah, I don't want it to be... Yeah, I don't want to have to plant this whenever the season changes because they actually die. I gotta go. Where am I going? Gonna... Oh, okay, cool. Yes. Two nine nine one. Sorry, I gotta build a horsey farm first. I wanna build a horsey. Cause yeah. Cause it's gonna make me faster. Faster. Why, why, why? Why? AJ Khaled. Yes, I do need something built, sis. I need you to build me a... Oh, I need this as well. Oh, okay. Oh, 100 hardwood. Okay. Fuck. I need 100 of those shits. Gosh. You. Nah. Why am I here? What the hell? Oh no, actually I'm supposed to go to that other thing. Oh, there's onions. Oh, I forgot about the onions. Ay, shit. Bad. Oh, there's more. Oh, cool. Okay. So it regenerates every day. Nice. I like it. Me like it. Me like it. So I just need to like, yeah, cut them every day till I get to 100. Might have to grab that one. This one will stay there, and I'm gonna put something on it. But this one, I'm gonna move it to somewhere else so that I could, yeah, I forgot what it's called, but yeah, I'm gonna do something with it, basically. Oh, why can't I put it here? Okay, I need some wood as well, so I'm gonna choppity chop chop these light ones before I go ahead with the bigger trees. I'm just gonna be doing this first. Wait. Take a closer look at something else. Yeah, I kind of want to play this. Sorry. Um, Aw, thank you, Sarah. Time after time. Time after time. Gotta collect the seeds again. Ash! I hate this joystick fucking thing. Time after time. Grapes, 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 grapes. I'll be waiting. Sorry, I'm gonna go pee. I'll be right back. Also, I gotta do some tiny walks because I don't want to be sitting down. Good for your legs. Also, I need some water actually. Just thinking. Sorry, actually, I gotta feed our girls, our baby doggies, our fatties. So, yeah, I'm gonna take a while. I'm sorry. Well, not a while, but yeah, probably just a few minutes.
Talk. I can't fucking hear you. I can't bother. If you're not gonna talk to me, I can't.
Sorry, I'm back. I'm gonna be like, yeah, I'm gonna hide myself from the camera for a second. Because we're gonna talk about dinner. Sorry about that. I accidentally clicked something on my thing, and yeah. Um anyway, I'm already back. I've been back actually. We just had to talk about dinner and I had to do some other things on my laptop for a second and do some random other shit. Now I'm looking for another song that I could put in here. Um, and I'm gonna smoke. So just cheers. Whoever's drinking or smoking, cheers. Sorry for taking a while and sorry for not showing myself right now. I'll show myself in a second. Again, and I kind of forgot what I was doing. Oh yeah, I was gonna spend my energy chopping wood. And this one. Aish. Mm. Alright, gotta pick another song. I don't like this one. Why did it just go all the way up? Hey. Oh, motherfucker, I gotta go to bed. Shit. Ah, isa parsnip. Ooh, wow, there's still good stars. Mm, I forgot about the... Ah, what the fuck is that? Professional. Batch. How am I gonna go in? Bust it. Oops, sorry, nasty. Bitch, I gotta donate it as well. That sucks. What a waste. Aya. Oh, this is my last batch. So I might as well. I'm gonna be selling. Woohoo! Did I just play this a while ago? Hmm. Never mind. Guess not. I want more of those oat milk. I'm gonna get more of those oat milk. Okay, 120 already. That means, oh fuck, it's already closed. Ugh, it sucks. That means I could get horsey, 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 horsey. Hi, doggy. One, two, three. Okay, 740. Ay! I'm sleepy na.
Yeah.
Hmm? Ay! Potato. Oh, that was potato. One of them was potato. Okay, now I'm gonna go to the museum now. Let me be your motivation. Where is it? What the fuck? Oh. Oopie, oopie, poopie. Oh, I have a reward. Oh, it's gonna. Oh. I don't know what that is. I just took it. Hello. Oh, I don't have any. What the fuck? I guess I gotta go back again. Annoying as hell. Yo. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and then oh, no. I wonder where I'm gonna put this. I put. No, I think I might not put that yet. I'll be back for that though. I kinda wanna do the horse first. Let's do the horse first, shall we? Down, go. Now I gotta wait for my horse to be built. My horsey. I mean my stable and the horsey. I tell you right now. You right with you. You're something burning, but in a body like you do. Okay. Ow, my neck is itchy. I might need to like yeah, extend this bit so that it goes all the way there. Actually I'm gonna like actually cut this off. Yeah, a good bye-bye. That way I could extend this further and build more. Just paying everything. Oh, wait, I gotta check the onion thing underneath this forest. And then, I don't know how to visit the wizard. Like, how do I get to visit the wizard? Like, I already have that on my like quest. Now, where is that song? Hmm, there we go. Ah, are you kidding me? A fucking. Ah.
It's just entering the straight.
And then I think I gotta close this because I'm gonna do some work in there for tomorrow. Maybe just start destroying this shit already while we're at it. I love this song. I love Ariana. Yeah, 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 yeah. If it takes a while, hit me back. I can promise you I'll run again. Did he ever roller coaster? Passionate, but I don't give no fucks. Miss up, but I don't dress up. It's fire. Way to the needy. How good it feels to be needy.
Come grab it.
Okay. So I'm gonna be having KFC for dinner. Sorry. I'm tying my hair and I'm thinking about what to do next, but I might like just watch random shit at the moment because, I gotta eat that shit. And it's delicious. But I'll probably play Fortnite in a second, but yeah, not at the moment because I'm not really feeling, I don't know. Maybe I'm just hungry. I'll just say I think I need to replenish my tam tam. Um but yeah, whoever's there, make sure you drink some water. What else? And eat. Eat a lot, okay? Pig out if you have to. No?
Okay.
Okay. Ah. So I'm having KFC for dinner. Ta-da! I don't know if you can see that. Let me check. Yes, it's visible. Yeah, so this is what I'm having, guys. Having some what do you call this? What did I say again? KFC. Yeah, that's it. KFC. Um, and yeah, unfortunately, I'm probably gonna be watching random shit while I'm at it um because I don't want to play while eating. That's not good. It's gonna distract my appetite, if that makes sense. Appetite. So yeah, I'm gonna be watching some YouTube shit. Forgive. Please forgive me. I'm gonna take you to YouTube again. It's oh, I don't know what to watch. I think I want to watch Awake Brain Surgery by Microneurosurgery Organization while I'm eating. That sounds delicious. Ew. Um oh, okay, let's watch this about a rant about boomers. Oh no, actually nah, I don't want. Um Ew. Okay, this is disgusting as fuck. Just so you guys know. So if you're eating, just be aware it has something to do with the bonkadonk thing. I'm not gonna mention what that is, but it nasty, okay? It nasty for real. Nasty. Big nasty. Okay? So yeah, I'm just warning everyone who's here. Just giving you a warning. It's this video by Dr.
This is Dr. Grande. Today,
Love you, Dr. Grande. But yeah. Give me a second. That should work. Okay, that should work. Also, I have gravy. So yeah. Watch me eat peach.
this is Dr. Grande. Today's question is, can I analyze the case of Anna Stubblefield? Just a reminder, I'm not diagnosing anybody in this video, only speculating about what could be happening in a situation like this. If you enjoyed this video, please like it, subscribe to my channel, and consider supporting me on Patreon. I will put the link to Patreon in the description for this video. First, I'll look at the background of this case, move to the timeline of the crime, then offer my analysis. Marjorie Anna Stubblefield was born in December 1969 and raised in Plymouth, Michigan. She went by the name Anna. Both her parents earned PhDs and studied special education. They had an interest in people with disabilities. Anna shared this interest as well as one in race. In June 1989, when Anna was in college, she married a black tuba player named Roger Stubblefield. Later, they would go on to have 2 children. In 2000, Anna earned a PhD. She found work as a professor at Rutgers University in Newark, New Jersey, and taught in the American Studies doctoral program. One of Anna's students was a man named John Johnson. He was studying to get his PhD after earning his master's degree in history. During a class in 2009, Anna played a film about a nonverbal girl with a very low IQ score. Supposedly, the girl had been helped using a technique called facilitated communication, which is sometimes referred to as FC. The debate around facilitated communication becomes important for this case, so I will offer a summary of its history. In 1974, a woman named Rosemary Crossley worked as an assistant at a mental health facility in Australia. She took an interest in a severely disabled girl who had a lot of difficulty communicating. In order to help the girl express herself, Rosemary had her point at photographs of objects and eventually to letters. The idea was to spell words and write sentences. The girl appeared to have tremendous success communicating using this method. A judge declared the girl to be competent to make her own decisions, and eventually she graduated from college.
Wow.
Her story was so inspiring, it drew attention to the method that Rosemary used to encourage communication. In 1990, a professor from the United States published a paper about the method. Facilitated communication was born, and word of its capabilities spread like wildfire among educators and mental health professionals. People flocked to workshops to learn about FC. It was a miracle, an awakening, and the dawn of a new era in treating people with severe cognitive disabilities. Eventually, however, the excitement faded because research indicated that FC did not actually aid in communication. If anything, it was a hindrance. It actually hurt people with disabilities. The party was over, and facilitated communication was widely condemned by mental health clinicians and academics. Moving back to the case of Anna Stubblefield, she had learned about FC years earlier and knew about its checkered past, but she believed that mental health professionals failed to appreciate its value. As I mentioned, Anna had a student named John Johnson who watched the film about FC. It piqued his interest because he had a brother named Derek who had cerebral palsy. Derek had severe limitations in functioning. For example, he was nonverbal.
I have to pause this. Why the fuck am I using a... using my hands. I got spoon.
Could only walk if assisted, wore diapers, and had spasms. But in this case, this is just a theory,
Sorry.
my opinion. Anna appeared to be self-centered.
What the hell? I hate myself.
John Johnson, who watched the film about FC. It piqued his interest because he had a brother named Derek who had cerebral palsy. Derek had severe limitations in functioning. For example, he was nonverbal, could only walk if assisted, wore diapers, and had spasms in his face, neck, torso, arms, and hands. In 2004, a mental health clinician determined that Derek's disability made intelligence testing impossible. The clinician determined that his comprehension was quite limited, and Derek could not even function at the level of a preschooler. John wondered if his brother would benefit from FC and asked Anna for her advice. She told him that she had attended a 3-day workshop on FC and thought she could help. In March 2009, John and Derek's mother, Daisy, brought Derek to Anna's office at Rutgers University. Anna asked Derek a series of questions involving pictures she had cut out from magazines. For example, she asked him in which room you would find the stove and showed him photographs of a bathroom, a laundry room, a bedroom, and a kitchen. Derek was unable to answer the questions, so Anna directed his hands to help him select the correct photographs. Anna believed that Derek was intelligent, but his ability was trapped behind his physical limitations. She claimed that Derek understood a lot more than people thought he did. For example, he knew the alphabet and could spell a few words. Based on this, the meeting appeared to be successful. Anna offered hope in the form of unlocking Derek's potential. Daisy took Derek to see Anna every couple of weeks. Using a keyboard with a built-in screen, Anna assisted Derek in pressing buttons to write words and sentences. According to Anna, Derek continued to make progress. He was selecting letters at a rate of 1 per second, reading books, and there was talk about him enrolling in a GED program. Even though his success appeared to be stunning, when Derek's mother and brother tried to use facilitated communication, it didn't work at all. Frustrated by the lack of success, John went to search for the film that he had seen in Anna's class. During his search, he found an online news article about how facilitated communication was not scientifically valid. As John was becoming increasingly suspicious, Derek's mother had concerns as well. She was clashing with Anna about Derek's preferences and independence. For example, they argued about whether Derek should move into a supervised living setting. Now moving to the timeline of the crime. After spending a lot of time with Derek, Anna believes she was having romantic feelings for him. In March 2011, she told him, "I love you." According to Anna, he responded by typing the message, "I love you too."
Bitch!
Anna claimed that
Oh, bitch! Oh my gosh, that's disgusting as fuck. Yuck.
Derek was ready to take the relationship to the next level. On one Sunday, when Daisy was at church, Anna went to Derek's house. She loosened his diaper and engaged in oral sex. Derek did not experience an orgasm. A week later, Anna attempted to have sex with him in her office, but it did not work out. After this, Anna tried again. This time, the act was completed. Anna indicated that Derek was very happy and typed, quote, "I feel alive for the first time in my life," unquote.
Wow, I feel alive for the first time. Wow. Wow, so, oh wow, so he wrote that on his, wow, what is this? Is this like some sort of like Stephen Hawking bullshit? Yeah, I believe in Stephen Hawking is amazing, by the way, but sis, stop making up your shit. I hope the
After
dude
these
is okay though, cause yeah, she just basically took advantage. She groomed that person.
sexual encounters, Anna decided it was time to tell John and Daisy about the romantic relationship. She visited Derek's house on May 30, 2011, Memorial Day, and said that she was in love with Derek. In addition, she mentioned the sexual component and proclaimed that Derek was a man in every sense of the word. John and Daisy did not take this news very well. Not long after this, they told Anna that she could no longer see Derek. They did not have an interest in contacting the police, but in August of 2011, they decided to, after Anna wrote an email to the director of Derek's afternoon day program asking to see Derek. The police had Daisy call Anna and record the conversation. During this call, Anna admitted to having sex with Derek on 2 occasions. Anna was charged with 2 counts of first-degree aggravated sexual assault. She went to trial in 2015. Anna's argument was that, through facilitated communication, Derek demonstrated consent to have sex. In an unusual move, the judge did not allow Anna to introduce evidence about FC, which obliterated her defense. On October 2, 2015, Anna was found guilty on both counts. On January 15, 2016, she was sentenced to 12 years in prison on each count to be served concurrently. Because of the blunder made by the judge, Anna was able to get her conviction overturned on appeal on June 9, 2017. The court ruled that she should have been permitted the opportunity to introduce FC as part of her defense. As it turns out, there would be no second trial. On March 19, 2018, Anna pleaded guilty to third-degree aggravated criminal sexual contact. On May 11 of that same year, she was sentenced to time served. She had spent 22 months in prison. Anna will also have to spend the rest of her life on parole supervision. Derek's legal guardians, John and Daisy, were awarded $4 million.
She better not get any job that involves like vulnerable people, because that's the disgusting sort of people that shouldn't like work in those sort of
civil suit against Anna, but it is highly unlikely they will collect any of that money. Now moving to my analysis. Here are my thoughts on a few areas that stood out to me in this case. Item number 1. Before Anna found herself in trouble, she was highly vocal on various social issues. She believed it was her responsibility to repair the world. Anna wanted to be a force of good and make a difference. She had a particular interest in how a white person could relate to a black person. She would talk about the horrors and conundrums of whiteness and recognize that well-meaning white people can actually harm black people when trying to advocate for them. Anna argued that intelligence was a social construct just like gender, race, and sexuality. She did not believe in IQ tests, arguing they were a tool of anti-black oppression. Item number 2. There is no question that facilitated communication is nonsense. The whole idea behind this method is for the facilitator to help a person with a disability express themselves by holding their arms and directing their hands to push buttons on a keyboard. In reality, facilitators end up selecting the letters themselves.
See?
Therefore,
Boom.
they are the ones communicating.
Yay!
These facilitators may be well-intentioned, like they may not believe they are being deceptive, but their behavior is still harmful. Anna was aware about FC being invalid, but she thought that the critics went too far. For example, Anna said, quote, "Although opponents of FC present themselves as engaging in scientific debate, some instances of continuing anti-FC expression meet the criteria to count as hate speech," unquote. She believed that anyone insisting that FC never worked was promoting a form of ableist oppression. Item number 3. Some people have argued that Anna would have never been attracted to Derek under normal circumstances, implying that her relationship with him was based on her unusual sexual interests, or she had some special affinity for a power imbalance. In particular, they pointed out how Derek wore diapers. Anna explained her attraction in this way, quote, "You know how you can meet someone who's extremely physically attractive, and then when you get to know them, they have such a horrible personality that they don't really look attractive to you. It works the same way in reverse. If somebody has an interesting, engaging mind and good heart and a beautiful soul, that is transformative. It shows through, and you love the person. And so you love being close to them."
Yeah, but he wasn't able to... Yeah, but he was like... He wasn't even talking. So...
them, and you love the body
That's
that they're
disgusting.
in because that's the body that they have, unquote. Item number 4. Was Anna actually guilty?
What full bullshit.
In my opinion, yes. The case against her is straightforward. Multiple mental health clinicians said that Derek had limited intellectual ability and was not capable of consenting. Anna was aware of this when she first met Derek. She was not qualified to declare that he was misdiagnosed. If she had been qualified, that alone would have precluded her from having a relationship with him. So either way, no relationship was possible. Furthermore, Anna was in a position of power. She really didn't have any valid excuse for her behavior.
Yeah.
Item number 5. What do I think happened in this case? This is just a theory, my opinion. Anna appeared to be self-centered, grandiose, manipulative, and exceedingly creepy. She lied to herself, had magical thinking, or maybe even had delusions. After working with Derek, Anna convinced herself that he had an incredible intellect trapped behind a physical disability, and only she could release his true nature. Only she could unlock his potential and save him from the disability. Anna deceived herself into believing that Derek was actually communicating in a profound and complex way. Furthermore, he was overwhelmingly attracted to her, wanted to have sex with her, and wanted to be with her forever. Anna blamed Derek for the relationship, but phrased it like a compliment. Anna said that Derek seduced her and deserved some credit for that. She engaged in exploitation while making it sound like empowerment. In a sense, Anna was in love, but not with Derek. She was in love with herself and her own vision of a just society. She convinced
turned on at that idea of him being vulnerable, basically.
herself that because of Derek's race and his disability, he needed someone with her belief system. She transformed him into her image of the ideal man, one who she could completely control. And she projected her own interests onto Derek. For example, Anna insisted that Derek liked red wine instead of beer and classical music instead of gospel. Unable to communicate complex thoughts, Derek was like a blank slate. Pulling from every aspect of her life, Anna simply wrote her own love story on this slate. If it was actually possible to liberate Derek's mind from his physical disability, there was no need to involve sex. Before even thinking about that, Anna should have had multiple mental health clinicians evaluate Derek and confirm that he was competent to make his own decisions. His ability to communicate his intentions should have been independently verified. Anna did not take these steps because she knew that she was the one creating all of Derek's communications. Now moving to my final thoughts. This case has caused debate about how people with disabilities should be treated. There are many people who defend Anna and suggest that the state of New Jersey unfairly prosecuted her. The state is ableist, narrow-minded, and does not value people with disabilities. I'm no fan of New Jersey, but in this case, the state was right. They defended a person with a disability against a misguided and manipulative individual who was unwilling to see the truth. No one who respected Derek would have treated him as Anna did.
Yeah.
She did not unlock his potential, rather she unlocked her desires.
Yeah. Oh, that's a good way to say it. Yeah, she just turned herself on, use it as like a toy, basically. What a disgusting fucking ew. Yuck. That's all I say. Y-U-C-K. Y-U-C-K. Oh my god, 37 minutes. That's way too long. Okay. I wanna see this. Just because
On
he's
June
still
4th,
eating.
longtime residents of Yulongting Community in Xinzhou City, Shanxi Province, gathered at the sales office in a rage, some beating their heads and others shouting loudly. The reason was that the developer announced a significant drop in the community's housing prices. On the evening of June 3rd, the prices suddenly fell from nearly 7,000 RMB to 5,000 RMB per square meter, causing those who had bought houses just a day before to lose 300,000 RMB overnight. Some homeowners who had purchased homes only a few weeks earlier saw their property values drop by hundreds of thousands of RMB. This was undoubtedly a heavy blow for them, so they went to the sales office to demand an explanation. The Yulongting project is located north of Yunzhong River Park in Xinfu District and is considered Riverview property. It was once dubbed the pinnacle of Xinzhou's real estate market, with 200 units in the first phase. The current price drop is for clearing out the remaining units of the first phase. In recent years, China's economy has been in continuous decline, with a severe real estate crisis causing housing prices to plummet across small and medium-sized cities nationwide. In many cases, prices have fallen below 1,000 RMB per square meter. For example, in the Xiaohuayuan district of Zhangjiakou City, which is considered a suburb of Beijing, the average house price has dropped to 12,000 RMB per square meter to 8,100 RMB per square meter over the past 3 years, a decline of one-third. Prices as low as 1,100 RMB per square meter, about $15 US per square foot. In Jilin City, Jilin Province, the price of a 2-bedroom apartment fell below 1,000 RMB per square meter 4 years ago. In March of this year, a 45 square meter 1-bedroom unit sold for 20,000 RMB, equivalent to 500 RMB per square meter. In Shenzhen, a first-tier city, the speed at which housing prices have fallen has exceeded expectations. It seems that almost overnight, the entire Shenzhen real estate market's trend changed, with many people eager to sell their homes, even at a loss. Currently, more than 100,000 second-hand homes are listed for sale in Shenzhen, not including those on judicial auction. That means that about 1 in 10 Shenzhen owners are trying to sell their property. For instance, at Moon Bay Garden, during the housing market peak, the transaction price was close to 100,000 RMB per square meter, but now it has dropped to 40,000 RMB. Losing 4 to 5 million RMB on a property is now common. The key issue is that even at 40,000 RMB, the homes aren't selling. Many similar communities exist. Homeowners who bought at high prices are now abandoning their properties, choosing to stop payments and forfeit their down payments. Describing it mildly, their family wealth has.
And yeah, and remember, some of these are like, they have multiple properties. They bought multiple properties so that they could make money off the investment. Look now. Now what's happening? Now their money lost. They lost 1/3 of their capital. The money they put in, say today, tomorrow it's gonna be 1/3 less. And you still have to sell it. That's if you sell it at that price. You still need to sell it. You're gonna bargain. They're gonna, like, whoever's gonna buy that will bargain. And there's a lot of reasons there. There's a lot of reasons there. One is the crash, obviously, the crash that's going on, and the changes they did with how these companies can borrow money. Second is that increase of people people are moving. Like people from China are moving. They're trying their best to like move, just leave. I think that's what happens when you like put a country into a lot of stress and not actually helping them. They end up realizing, I need to help myself.
Shrunk. In more severe terms, it has led to family ruin. Similar situations are occurring in more than 10 provinces, including Hunan, Shanxi, and Sichuan. Even in economically developed Guangdong province, cities like Jieyang, Heyuan, and Qingyuan have seen housing prices drop to around 1,000 RMB per square meter. According to a recent report by Real Estate Research Center, the average price of second-hand homes in various cities continued to fall in May, with first-tier cities experiencing a sixth consecutive monthly decline. The average prices in 100 key cities monitored by the center have been falling for 15 consecutive months on a month-to-month basis and for 17 consecutive months on a year-to-year basis. Despite the Chinese government's ongoing efforts to introduce policies to boost the real estate market, they have not reversed the downward trend. Recently, China's top 3 real estate companies by sales, Poly Developments, and China Overseas Land and Investment, reported their performances. From January to May this year, their sales contract accounts fell by 33%, 39%, and 40%.
A quarter. January, February, like this year basically. I think they compute their... Wait, how did they compute like January, February, March, April, May, 5 months? Wow. 5 months. Quarter. A quarter. A quarter of the value. A quarter of their property values. Just peep. In less than a year. Usually when house markets like pricing, like inflation slowly goes up, right? Like all of the effort that they've done through the years, from industrialization to opening their country to the international market, yep, they're just gonna be they're just gonna go back to the beginning if they keep doing this.
Respectively year-on-year. Additionally, Country Garden, which ranked first in sales in 2022, saw its sales amount drop by a staggering 84% year-on-year from January to May.
Sorry, I burped. Remember, Country Garden is no longer... Let me actually double check that properly. Country Garden... oh, okay, no, never mind. So they're still open actually, but Country Garden is the company that developed the property next to Singapore, Forest City it's called. And yeah, I'm not sure. Okay, so yep, they did get... Yep, yeah, I'm right. So they got yeah, they couldn't pay off 11 billion of their debt. They were required to pay 11 billion, they couldn't pay it. So yeah, bless them.
In addition to declining sales performance, Chinese real estate companies face significant debt repayment pressure. According to the China Index Academy, the total amount of bonds due for real estate companies in 2024 is 770 billion RMB, indicating a persistently high overall scale. The real estate industry is characterized by long industrial chains and many related sectors. On one hand, real estate development activities are closely tied to construction activities, directly consuming large amounts of building materials, thereby driving the development of cement, steel, glass, hardware, ceramics, chemicals, and other manufacturing industries. On the other hand, housing-related consumption activities promote the development of home appliances, furniture, home textiles, and other manufacturing sectors. Moreover, real estate development and sales have a strong effect on logistics, finance, and other tertiary industries. A research report by Southwest Securities estimates that in 2020, the total driving effect of China's real estate industry was approximately 1.71. This means that for every unit increase in the real estate industry's output, the overall industry output would increase by 1.71 units. Furthermore, the real estate sector can significantly impact employment across more than 50 related industries, accounting for over 28% of employment. This indicates that the real estate industry's economic added value contributes to roughly 30% of employment absorption capacity. Over the past 20 years, real estate has undoubtedly been China's pillar industry. Economist Ren Zheping calculated that from 2000 to 2022, the contribution of the real estate industry to GDP growth fluctuated upwards from 4.8% to 13.9%. According to the World Bank, if supply chain inputs are considered, the real estate sector accounts for about 30% of China's GDP.
Yeah, also not sure, like, yeah, because they do, like, I definitely think some of the resources they need to build these buildings are also, like, imported from other countries. So,
the real estate industry is crucial to China's economy, with all economic sectors, including finance, deeply intertwined with it. The collapse of this sector could potentially trigger an economic meltdown. To understand the prospects of China's economy, let's analyze the three main driving factors: investment, consumption, and exports. Investment and consumption together account for about 80% of GDP, and both are closely linked to real estate. Let's look at the data. China's GDP began to grow rapidly from the year 2000, coinciding with the urban housing reform. The rapid development of the real estate sector boosted investment and housing consumption. After the urban housing system reform in 1998, China entered the era of commercial housing. Since then, real estate development and investment in mainland China have grown at a high speed, with growth rates surpassing those of fixed asset investments during the same period. In 2001, the growth rate reached 27.3%, and it climbed to 30.3% in 2003. Alongside the construction of a large number of residential buildings, housing prices soared quickly. Over the past 20 years, the average housing price in China has increased from over 2,000 RMB per square meter to over 10,000 RMB per square meter, a 400% increase. In terms of GDP proportion, fixed asset investment, primarily driven by real estate and infrastructure, grew from 34% to 43% over the 20 years, while the consumption share dropped from about 47% to 37%. Typically, household consumption accounts for about 60% of GDP. For example, during 2013 to 2022, high-income countries averaged 59%. Other middle-income countries, including China, averaged 61%. India averaged 60%, and Vietnam averaged 57%. To maintain such consumption levels, household disposable income needs to account for 60 to 70% of GDP. Consumption is the driving force of the economy, and the core of consumption is the income of the people. China's problem is low household income and high debt, leading to insufficient consumption capacity. According to data from the International Monetary Fund, IMF, and the World Bank, the proportion of disposable income to GDP in China is about 40 to 45%. In developed countries like the United States, Germany, and Japan, the ratio is generally 60 to 70% or higher. The disparity means that, given the same economic output, Chinese residents share a smaller proportion of economic benefits. Since the housing reform, Chinese household debt has grown rapidly. From less than 10% of GDP before 2006, it gradually increased to over 63% in 2023. The real estate debt of urban Chinese households reached 137.9% of their income. According to recent data from CEIC, as of January 2024, Chinese household debt exceeded $11 trillion, a 50% increase compared to 5 years ago. A significant portion of Chinese household income is used to repay mortgages. The real estate sector in China acts like a massive wealth-absorbing beast, draining the wealth of Chinese households and suppressing consumption. The driving force behind this is the local governments. In China's total housing value, 70% consists of land and tax costs. Through real estate, the government has essentially funneled the wealth of Chinese citizens into its own coffers. Independent commentator Cai Shen-kun stated in a post on June 7th that the series of real estate rescue policies introduced by the Chinese government in May were clearly aimed at saving the government and banks without considering the interests of homebuyers. The article pointed out that over the past few decades, the government has driven up land and housing prices to gain huge profits, with banks issuing almost all loans tied to real estate, amounting to more than 240 trillion RMB. These loans are secured with property as collateral. If the loans cannot be repaid, the number of foreclosed properties will increase, which will lower housing prices and the value of the collateral. This will necessitate additional collateral or cash, causing many families and businesses to face bankruptcy. To promote housing consumption, the Chinese government has taken several specific measures, such as lowering down payment ratios, reducing mortgage interest rates, and having the government purchase some inventory housing. However, according to statistics from January to May, these measures have not been effective. Consumption is the ultimate demand and the starting point and driving force of economic growth. For any mature, developed country, consumption is the primary driver of economic growth. China's problem, however, is weak domestic demand, fundamentally due to the lack of money for people to spend. While both real estate and consumption are weakening, the Chinese government is also tightening infrastructure investment. At the beginning of the year, the State Council issued a directive requiring 12 provinces, including Liaoning, Guangxi, and Guizhou, to strictly control new government investment projects. These include transportation, highways, subways, light rail, municipal projects, industrial parks, and shantytown renovations. Projects with a total investment completion rate of less than 50% are to be delayed or stopped.
For context, shantytown is like a slum. It's like a settlement where people go, but it's not officially recognized by governments. It's not something that they can, like, say, like if someone turns a town into like a certain city, there has to be a certain amount of people in it and stuff like that. Yeah, shanty towns are like not like they didn't go through that process of, usually they start off as slums where there's informal settlers residing in these like areas, and yeah, eventually they build themselves up there, and yeah, they become what they call shanty towns.
Projects with a completion rate above 50%, but facing major issues, cannot continue. Even Shanghai has been asked to suspend approvals for shopping malls, office buildings, industrial and research and development projects. Infrastructure has long been a significant part of China's economy. In 2023, investment in China's infrastructure sector reached 23 trillion RMB, accounting for 18% of GDP. The primary reason for halting such a large industry is the high debt levels of local governments. According to 2022 data from the International Monetary Fund, China's local government debt had already reached 92 trillion RMB, accounting for 76% of GDP. Economic expert Dr. Chen Xiaonong wrote in Radio Free Asia on February 27, 2023, that the total debt of China's central and local governments is as high as 110 trillion RMB, equivalent to 91% of GDP, far exceeding the internationally recognized warning line of 60%. Dr. Cheng believes that the local governments in China are unlikely to repay their debts. He warned that if the massive debt problem is not resolved, China will face a comprehensive and extremely severe economic disaster. Thus, both of China's major investment fields, real estate and infrastructure, are in decline. The export situation in China is also not optimistic. After the outbreak of COVID-19, the CCP's strict lockdown measures reaffirmed to the international community the true nature of the regime, reminiscent of the 1989 Tiananmen Square massacre. The international community has seen how the CCP ruthlessly crushes basic rule of law, democracy, and freedom. Policies under the CCP can change unpredictably, making China an unreliable production base. As a result, many international companies like Samsung, Foxconn, and Apple have moved their supply chains out of China. The Chinese government has used forced labor and subsidies to enhance the competitiveness of its products in international markets, leading to the dumping of low-priced goods. These include Huawei products, steel, aluminum products, and electric vehicles. In the US and Europe, this practice has faced backlash. Multiple economic indicators show a sharp decline in China's exports after a brief rebound earlier this year. According
Yeah,
to
with their
data from the
EVs.
General Administration of Customs, China's exports in March fell by 7.5% year
Oh,
on
wow,
year,
that's kind
and
of big.
imports decreased by 1.9%, resulting in a trade surplus of 58.5 billion US dollars. All three figures were below economists' expectations. US-based economist Li Hengqing stated that while the proportion of exports has fallen, the total volume has reached a new high, indicating that China's strategy of low-price dumping in the global market continues. He explained, "Unit prices have dropped and other costs have decreased, allowing for a higher total amount. However, profits have decreased, especially in service exports, so there is no substantial benefit to the Chinese economy." Xie Tian, a professor at the University of South Carolina's Business School, stated that China's low-price dumping could exacerbate international trade tensions, leading to trade barriers against Chinese imports in the affected countries. He said, "The CCP is heavily subsidizing the electric vehicle industry to shift excess capacity and unemployment. The EU and US are blocking Chinese electric vehicles, which will pose a significant challenge in the coming months." Professor Xie also noted that the electric vehicle industry, promoted as a new pillar of productivity by the Chinese government, could face high tariffs from external markets due to government subsidies and dumping issues. This raises doubts about whether the new energy sector can truly drive China's economic recovery. Economist at the Economist Intelligence Unit, Tian Chen, stated that the sharp drop in export prices could drop down China's GDP for the entire year. In May, the official manufacturing PMI fell from 50.4 in April to 49.5, dipping below the 50 mark that separates growth from contraction. Associate professor at Nanhua University in Taiwan commented, "This indicates a contraction in manufacturing and reflects problems such as weak demand and overcapacity." Alibaba's chairman, Zhou Zai, previously pointed out that the fundamental reason for insufficient domestic demand in China is the sluggish real estate market, leading consumers to oversave and reduce consumption. Additionally, restrictions on private enterprise development and rising unemployment further hinder consumption. China is experiencing an unprecedented quadruple slump stock market, currency market, real estate market, and bond market. On April 10th, Fitch Ratings downgraded the credit
You see, that's what happens when you become hostile.
outlook of the Chinese government to negative. In this context, many professional institutions and economic experts, including the International Monetary Fund, have recommended that the Chinese government adopt policies to provide practical and direct assistance to Chinese consumers and increase their consumption by stimulating economic growth. However, the Chinese authorities have so far
course they
refused to adopt these measures. Many observers believe that the Chinese government's reluctance to boost consumption and economic growth stems from strong political resistance. Earlier, Chinese leader Xi Jinping had published an article stating that promoting common prosperity should not involve welfare. Regarding why the CCP has not taken more robust measures to save the economy, Scott Kennedy, an expert at the Center for Strategic and International Studies, summarized four commonly held views. The CCP leaders are unaware of the real economic situation. They do not understand how to manage the economy. They ideologically do not care about economic well-being, or they are obstinately opposed to economic rescue measures. Kennedy conducted field research in China this spring and interviewed many people. He reported that many interviewees lean towards the view that the CCP leaders are unwilling to save the economy. Some respondents believed that the CCP leadership made a strategic mistake by betting on controlling future technologies and adopting large-scale industrial policies. The CCP leadership also proposed developing electric vehicles, lithium batteries, and solar panels to boost foreign trade exports. However, these products already face significant overcapacity issues. With weak domestic demand and low prices, the only remaining outlet for the expanded capacity is the overseas market. This overcapacity issue coincides with the collapse of China's vast real estate sector, which has suppressed demand for steel and other building materials. However, the new industrial sectors cannot support 25% of GDP, which is what the real estate sector contributed to the Chinese economy. A netizen on social media commented, "All these market rescue policies and funds are aimed at saving developers and local governments, not the people. On the contrary, they are figuring out how to make you take out the money in your pockets and take on decades of debt." Kennedy warned that any of these scenarios could trigger a major economic crisis.
Yep,
Such an
it's gonna
economic
go back to
crisis
them.
could potentially
Remember, there's people, just like I said, there's people leaving their country. Well, like they're transiting through Hong Kong and other visa-free countries, and then eventually like taking an adventures all the way to the south of the border in the United States. And yeah, we might see more of those if this doesn't change. We might be seeing people going on the boats, probably. Like, it could get as worse as that. I mean, we've seen that in third world countries. And yeah, that's gonna go back to them. They can keep saying that they don't need globalization, they can be the best at everything, but yeah. No, that's what they're doing is just gonna turn, they keep on tapering it with like um they keep covering it with a band-aid or something, whatever's going on to their country. It's just gonna keep bleeding and bleeding until, yeah, it's gonna keep bleeding and bleeding and bleeding and bleeding until it's gonna be too big. Too big. And yeah, they're gonna start again from the beginning.
Potentially evolve into a political crisis, sparking internal factional struggles within the CCP and possibly leading to public protests and attempts to overthrow the CCP entirely.
Yeah, that was interesting. I mean, there's nothing wrong with reaching that amount of GDP, net to GDP ratio. The thing is that they need to be also like consuming, just like she said, they also need to be like compensating that spend. Oh, sorry. They need to be compensating whatever, what do you call this? Yeah, basically they need to compensate how much they're grabbing by how much they're selling at the same time. So whatever they produce, the money that the people make must go back to the businesses and all that stuff. And so it's like a cycle that goes around. The businesses will keep investing their businesses for stock improvement. And so it's like a cycle. It's a cycle. So obviously now with what's going on, just like I think just like what the girl said there, they can't trust their government at this point. They can't, like, even businesses, conglomerates like Samsung, just like she said, and others are investing outside China because, oh, this is what's gonna happen. So yeah, whatever plan they're trying to like try to make it work, it's not gonna be effective. Like, they can keep trying, but I'm just gonna be loading Fortnite in a second because I'm gonna be playing Fortnite. It's also 7 o'clock here. And I kind of feel like hiding myself at the moment, so. Oh wait, why does that happen? Okay, so I gotta delete that. Sorry, you're gonna see some of my work going here. I'm loading Fortnite at the moment. Just has to like come up to my display eventually, probably soon on your screen. I'm gonna hide myself for a second again. And yeah, I hope you're having a good day or good night or whatever. It's a Friday where I'm at, and yeah, we're going to Costco tomorrow, I think. Well, they're going to Costco tomorrow. I'm not sure if I'm going yet. But yeah. What the hell is wrong with Fortnite? Why is it taking so long? I'm here. Don't worry, I'm just hiding myself right now in the screen because I'm looking for some songs to play and kind of hype myself up while I'm playing, you know. Like, oh, oops. Sorry, I'm too quiet. But yeah, I'm just searching for music right now, and I'm so sorry if I'm feeling lazy. Probably sound like I'm gonna. Oh, wait, why is it? Oh my god, it should be this one. Oh my god, I'm so stupid. Sorry about that. I'm just gonna move it here. I don't know what happened there. Yeah. I don't know what I'm saying at this point. I'm just gonna change. I'm just gonna change the song, and I don't know what to put in here. Mm. No, I don't feel like this. Gonna hide myself because I'm feeling shy, but yeah, I'm gonna try to keep talking to you, computer screen, until I get sick of you, okay? But yeah, if you're listening to this via the VOD or something, I just want you to know that you should eat ass. I'm kidding. You should eat ass with love and care. That's what I was gonna say, sorry. Because um the ass is precious, and um yeah, they come in different shapes and sizes, but they're gorgeous. So yeah, take care of that ass. Make sure you use the bidet when you have one. If you don't have one, af- you can use tissues. And I do know that some of you do not use water while wiping their shit. But I think you should. That's a very, or at least wipe it a million times again. But honestly, that doesn't even feel clean. So, yeah. I think, I definitely think that bidet should be the standard. And, yeah, bidet should be the standard, and, you know, and people can innovate on their bidet works. Like some, the Japanese bidets, they're really helpful with, yeah, they have heating. They also have, I just, sorry, I don't like it. I'm not into that. But yeah, some bidets from Japan, they have, some of them have like heating in it. That's cool. Like, I wanna be I wanna be washing the butt with a bidet that heats up. That's fucking cool. And there's the one that washes your pee pee and your bum too. Like, you can pick either. I love bidets. They're the best. I think that we don't have bidets in Australia. They just wipe. Honestly, that's a little ew for me. But yeah, I'm just talking about how bidets should be everywhere in the world. Or at least, like, I don't know, maybe a flushable wet wipes. I'm not sure. I think those exist though. I'm gonna start the game because I should shut up now. And because I won a while ago, so I think the crown is gonna get to my head this game. So I think I'm gonna die quick. Like, I think this won't take a while. I'm gonna die soon. Yep. God bless. Good. One of them involving you. One of them. I miss Paramore making this sort of shit. They used to be good at making this sort of shit. Um, it's taking so long. I think it's because I think it's my SSD, honestly. Like, I don't know, I'm diagnosing it right now without touching anything, so yeah, I don't honestly know. I think it's just the computer. So yeah, dead air. I'm so sorry. Um, think I'm gonna stop here. Oh my god. Another thing is my AirPods. Yep, I do have the crown, motherfucking hell. What the hell? Why do I have the fucking... I don't want the crown. I know I look like a fucking princess, but... I'm kidding. I look like the fucking... I look like Shrek. I know. La? Bitch. Okay, if you don't want to play, let's do this then. Or do I get a crown or something? Or is that I'm just... Oh, maybe I'm just being a noob again. Doing noob things. You know, noob assumptions. Like any other noob. But... Oh, you motherfucking hell. Oh, I hate this fucking lag. Hey, I'm sorry, I know, I'm sorry. You're probably like me, but you know, I died a lot of times, so you deserve to die too. You gotta feel that pain. So, yeah, I hate this lag at the moment. By the way. Fucking hell. Mm. Okay. Yeah, this is good in case I run out. This is my favorite. Yeah. Nah, I don't want that. Ah! I fucking hate this motherfucking lag. Oh fuck, I thought that was someone. Ah! You are fucking annoying. Oh, okay. There we go. Hello, how are you? Hope you're well. I. So annoyed. Why it's my key? What the hell? Why? Oh, it's broken, I think. Where's that dude? Oh, he did. Fuck. That is so good. I'm so stupid. Hehe. Oh wow. This is good. Ah, fuckaroo. What's that? Oh, that's what I don't want that. I want to change the mud though. Oh! I want that one. Oh! Where are they? Ah! Oh wow, now it's kind of buggy. Yeah, it's... Oh, what the... That's not good. Mm! Can you even heal that much people? Where are you? Allah! That's fucked. Sorry. Why is this dead? That was so quick. Oh, mother F. Mm-mm-mm-mm-mm. Um, Sorry, I gotta hide myself for a second here, because yeah, I think I'm having issues with my headphones. What the hell? Weird. Hmm. Here. I think my camera is like I think the computer processing my camera, having to process my camera is, yeah, something. So probably have to turn my camera off from now on. Probably for the best. Because I'm ugly. Oh, you. Don't you dare. I have a gun. I have a gun. Nothing, nothing, nothing. Mm. Mm-hmm. Oh my god, this is much smoother. Is it 60 frames? Yeah, it is 60 frames. Yeah, I think it has something to do with my camera, indeed. Let's see. That probably makes sense. I think that I use this car of mine. And then find the broom broom. Oh shit. Fuck. Find a broom broom that allows me to. Oh wow. Give me that. I think I'm gonna grab that too. Okay. Thank you for the gun. I appreciate. Love it. Love it. Yeah, I gotta grab at least two. This one. Okay, and then I'm gonna continue my journey. Cut. Okay. Oh, okay, there you are, human. Friend, how are we? How are we, my friend? Are we doing good? Oh, you motherfucker, what happened to him? Where'd he go? Where'd he be? Where'd he go? Where'd he go, my friend? Oh, please, I'm just here to make friends with you. Okay, you don't want to make friends with me, that's okay. Because nobody loves me. Oh shit. I gotta grab it. Then go up. Something's going on there. Sneaky, 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 sneaky. Oh fuck, they got guns, they got guns. Run, bitch, run. Run, bitch, run. You don't have a gun, bitch. You don't have a gun. Ah. Okay. There's the nearest, Oh, there. Okay, cool. Yes. Huh. Now I got a gun. You think you only get a gun? Well, I get a gun. Two. Oh, shit. Where are they? What are they? Oh my god. Oh. No! Oh no, don't tell me I'm stuck in here. Oh no. Hey. Please let me out. Fine, I'll just leave. Fuck you. So my headphones are fucked up. And so, yeah, I'm not really like using my audio at the moment. So I'm just relying on the whole 3D audio shit and all that stuff. Wee! Wee! Mm. Wee! Oh shit! Ah! Why is it talking? I thought it wasn't gonna learn. If I should. Oh shit! Someone trying to shoot me. Oh no, no one trying to shoot me. Okay, wait, how do I? Okay, I don't have anything. I might as well go to that shit. Like that, that fucking thing. And grab something from there. Oh fuck. Oh fuck, 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 fuckaroo. 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 Oh shit. Ooh. Pacha. Oh, where are they? Where are they? I want to join in, but I think they're using cars, which is so bullshit. I swear to God. Can't believe we're gonna do this, but... Shh, shh, I hate her! Come on, come on. Bitch. Of course I'm not gonna use a fucking... Where are you, bitch? That didn't work, my Sizimwa. Unfortunately, it did not work, my Sizimwa, because... Oh, someone just got... Oh, fuck, I killed someone? Oh my god, I didn't even see that. Wow. Wow, thank you, I guess. Thank you for sacrificing yourself for me. Oh, what's that? Hey, what is that? What is that? I want that. Give me that. What are these things? What? Oh. Oh, you fucker! Okay. Phew. I gotta rest. I gotta rest it out. I gotta rest my... I gotta rest my excited face because... Yeah. Because I don't want to be happy all the time. I should be sad too, you know. Well. Anyway. What time am I going to bed tonight? I don't think we're gonna go to bed tonight early. Ooh, level 50. Sorry, out loud. So yeah, I'm gonna play more. What do you think? Should I play more? You know what? Never mind. I'm not gonna play more. I'm gonna play something else. And that something else is mm, mm, oh, business tycoon. Okay, okay, the business tycoon. I want to check that out. I want to become a tycoon. Why not? Hey, I becoming a tycoon, eh? And I eat all you humans and get fat. That's what capitalists do. They get fat and old and gray and saggy. So, okay, so become the best business in the world. Build your business office. Hire employees to work for years. Okay. Am I gonna become a millionaire with this one in real life, or is that a fake? Is that a scam? Hmm? 45 minutes. I'll play 45 minutes. Crazy reward. Click 2,000 times. Insane reward. Okay. I'm gonna go for the insane then. You know what? You challenge me. You challenging me. You're challenging me, huh? Okay. Okay. Oh, okay. So I'm like in a. Who the fuck are these? But looks like I'm in a. Yeah, I don't know where I'm at. But it seems like this is my only option, so wow, this is my office. Wow, I got a free office. That's cool. I would put this for rent like any other capitalist. Oh, why is someone shooting me? What the fuck? Oh, okay. Do I open this? Gift rewards. Claim. 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 Why isn't it working? What the fuck? It's a book. Oh, okay. Do I need to? Ah, I knew it. I knew it. Okay. Ratatatata. Bang bang beach. Okay. So for every hit. Oh, so this is similar to the one Dragon introduced me to. Like YouTuber Tycoon, I think it was. It's also on Fortnite. Oh, yeah. Oh, okay, okay. I should be able to buy one of these now. Because I got like 200. Okay, I need more for you. Mommy, can I ask for change? Thank you. Mommy. So how many times do I click? Where do I click though? Like, where do I click? How do I click it? Didn't even tell me where to click. What a loser. Like, why is it? I thought it was this one that I should click. Ano? Hey. Okay, so am I just gonna keep clicking this until the day I die? I didn't know that's how you create a business. I thought you'd have to create like an idea and um experiment on the idea. I thought that's how to create a business. Like, I didn't know you could just make money by tapping a fucking crate with a dollar sign. Oh, I got a desk too, so I could sit down while tapping this shit. I'm gonna be very frugal. I'm gonna only do business decisions, like business-wise decisions. And so money should come. House colors. What? What's a house color? Claim your gift. Okay, okay, I got the gift. Ooh. Oh, yay. Man. So, as you can see, yeah, I just stab this thing like it's like a human from the game, and then I'm just killing them. Oh, but that's a cool way to level up. I'm already like leveling up like that quick by just clicking. Wow, how nice. So technically someone can just set up a bot in here and then like just click and then it's leveling up by itself. Wow. Nice businessman. I'm just gonna have to like put this one there. And then okay, I guess I gotta invest in walls, right? Because duh. And then probably security guard as well. Oh wow, I can invest in a sports car. Oh, I should have a sports car. But I don't know how to drive, so I'm kidding. I just know in theory. Okay, so I'm just gonna keep tapping, and then okay, wow. All of a sudden I had 22 grand. Oh my god. I'm like what's a clicker? Clicker. Oh, pick up the clicker. Oh. That's how I. Wow, how easy that is. Wow, how easy is that? I thought you'd have to like. I thought you'd have to like put resumes, or I don't know if you're the Chinese government, kidnap Uyghurs. And force them to become like slave traders from the early century of, I don't know, USA or something. What is that? Oh, okay. Now I can buy this dropper. Oh, this is what I have to drop. Okay. Oh, this is what I have to click. Oh, okay. So I gotta keep clicking this so that I get the 2000 reward. Click, 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 click. I'm exhausted. I'm bored. Bye. No, I don't want to favorite this game. I'm sleepy already. That's not how you build a business. Yeah, I'm gonna leave that game. That game is eh. Is there a horror game? Maybe I should play Roblox again. Let's see what games, what other games, what games do they have here? Rank, Zero Build, Don Oliver, Hard Store, Zombie Tycoon, Valhalla, Lumberjack Heroes. Ooh, that looks scary. Outbreak. Ooh, ooh, looks like a zombie. Okay, let's see. I wanna see. I wanna see. I wanna see. I don't have my headphones on, so I'll be all right. Like, I didn't know they had scurry games on Fortnite. I thought this game was just for children. Well, I'm a child, so I'm a child at heart. Oh, so there's an update. Boo-hoo. Be healed. Oh yeah, by the way, I forgot to share, but I have a Discord server. Maybe I should like, maybe I should just pin it here. There we go. Have the Discord server, so if anyone wants to join and play video games with me one time, that would be cool. I don't play a lot of video games lately. I've been only playing whenever I'm on Twitch, really. Well, except Fortnite. But yeah. Share your shit on my server. It's just a tiny kindy server. That came from kindy here. They call them childcare is kindy. So technically we're children, so we might as well turn it into a kindy, right? Because we're all children at some point. What is this? Oh, I'm already. Oh no, I'm just flying. Oh, okay. So, what's gonna happen now? Hello? Oh, is that a zombini? Hello? Oh, what happened? Let's explore the creepy police station. For better the game is called Outbreak. Let me just hide the overlay here for a second. There we go. And then, yeah, I don't know what this game is about. Like, why did it do that? Really weird. What the hell? What? It just kicked me out. The fuck? What the hell was that? You know what? I'm just gonna go back to the farm life. I'm just moving back to the rural province and start a farm of my own. I'm just done with this shit. I'm role playing. I'm pretending. I'm pretending. Yawn. 79, 80, 81, 82, 89, 80, blah, 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 blah. Farm, forage, fish, and craft your way to building your dream farm. Start by farming corn and chickens. Crops can be loaded into trucks and sold at sell stations for more money. There's a lot to do. Have fun. Okay. Guess we should have fun, right? What the hell? Why is there like a timer? Added teleports of corals chicks can be found. They are very hard to find. Very hard. Oh wow, okay. Looks like it has its own like wow, okay. Oh wow. Here's our daily farmer, Ariana Grande. Okay, what am I gonna do? What to do? What is it that do? A do. What am I gonna do? Okay. But I need seeds. Oh, okay. Where's the seed? How do I buy seed? Oh, okay. Grow. Oh, okay. Is that what I do? What the fuck? What am I doing here? What the hell? Where's the corn crop? Oh. 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 Okay. I didn't know I already had eliminate chickens. Where's the chicken? Ah, chicken. Come here, chicken. 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 Chow chow. How do I eliminate them? What the hell? I thought I was gonna eliminate. Oh, yep. Okay. And then what? Okay, do I kill this too? Haha, you dead. Oh, and then there's a new one. Come here, come here, come on, come on. Come on, come on. How much is a chicken? Oh, 30, 35? It's cheap. Oh, you're welcome, whoever made this game. Oh, fucking chickens. You delicious though, so I can. Sorry, this is my duty. That's what Jesus said. My duty to kill you all. Sell chicken at the sell device. Where's the sell device? Sell device. Sell device. Sell device. Sell new area. Mmm. 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 Feed chickens corn. How do I feed them? Oh, okay, I gotta grab some corn. Oh, okay. Oh, okay, and then like Minecraft, I see. Minecraft. Then, how do I feed it? Oh, is it like that? Corn. Come on, come on, eat the chicken, eat the chicken. Oh, oh, good. It's an egg. That's cool. Okay, here you go. So I'll leave it there so it makes babies. I hope it makes babies. Does it make babies? Oh, fuck, no, it doesn't make any babies. Ah, one more corn. Are you kidding? Okay, I'm gonna buy another chicken because I can bitch. Is even growing? What the hell is wrong with you? Why aren't you growing? Oh, I can upgrade them as well. I see. Corn upgrade. Corn growth speed. Oh. Oh, I can oh, oh, cool. Cool. So now I got one more, tossing one more chicken. Ay, oh, more itlog. Atlugi. And then I go there. I go here. Sell the atlugs. How much did I? 30? That's it. That's so bullshit. Harvest red mushrooms. Where's red mushrooms? Okay. Red. Oh. Well, bitch, I can't go out. Why can't I go there? So unfair. Justice for me. Justice. So how do I get a... How do I get a mushroom? Where a mushroom? Where? Maybe the mushroom here. I'll have to check it out. Oh. Why does it have that red shit? The fuck? Where am I gonna get some mushrooms then? Ay, aish. Aish. Where is the... Where is the mushroom? Me no see mushroom there. No mushroom. Oh, maybe it's here. Oh, maybe it's here. Maybe mushroom. Ooh, what's that? Piglet. Peglet. What is a peglet? Allah, how do I find the... Where? Couldn't find any fucking mushroom. There's no mushroom anywhere. Is this a... I think it's a... I think it's a prank. This one. I think this is a prank. So, yeah. I think I'm kind of over it, honestly. I might just watch YouTube videos and scare myself to death until it's midnight rather than play this game any longer. So I'm gonna be doing exactly that. Scare myself with YouTube videos. Before that though, sorry. Before that, make sure you drink some water. And I'll put you on a big AFK for a second. I'll be right back. Sorry. What's a jump scare? Oh, this one. Oh, that one. Sorry. Oopsie. Sorry. Snoozy. Okay. I'm gonna figure out what spooky shit to watch for today. I know the song. I think you're talking about the song because I accidentally put it on loud. Don't worry, I get what you do. I get what you're saying. Also, hi Janeline. I'm gonna be watching scary shit, spooky shit, spooky stories. Okay, sorry, I gotta stop that for a second. And then I take you back to my screen. I hope that shows my screen. Yeah, we just show my screen. Let's look for like more recent ones. Nah, I don't want those sort of scare. I want like I want real stories, the real stalker stories. Eh. Mm. Mm-mm. Oh, Disturbance is good. Okay.
The last year.
Mr. Stinky. Uy! Mr. Stinky? Who is Mr. Stinky?
This case takes place in Australia and
Oh.
spans over a
Motherfucker. I hope it's not around here. What the fuck? Why would you even mention? Oh my lord.
number of years. Raymond Edmonds was born on the 12th of March 1944 at the Queen Victoria Hospital in Melbourne, Australia.
Oh, Melbourne.
Raymond, also known as Ray, was adopted as a child but didn't find out until his teenage years. Ray's adopted father, Harold, was a tough businessman with his fingers in many pies, but he was known for trading farmland. Harold demonstrated a lack of respect for his wife. He was an extroverted, bullish, womanizing man. Ray's mother was small in stature and quite timid, so Harold dominated in most ways. Despite this, Raymond was the glue within their family and held the family together. Their parents doted over Ray, and they spoiled him a great deal. Ray was privileged, and he always got what he wanted. This impacted his early life. Being spoiled made him a difficult person to be friends with. Because of this, he became a bit of a loner, but sought solace in his trumpet, and became an outstanding player. When Ray was a preteen, his mother was deeply concerned by his tendency of wetting the bed. In an act of compassion, Ray's mother tried to get him help from psychiatric doctors. They prescribed Ray a medication intended to stop him from wetting the bed. However, in retrospect, the doctor realized that he had prescribed Ray the wrong medication. The doctor had prescribed him a pill containing strong hormones which were known to bring about early puberty. Besides this, and travelling about a lot in his early years, Ray was relatively stable, with nothing untoward occurring. Especially nothing that foreshadowed his future disturbing actions. By the time he was a young adult, Ray was a strapping man. He was 6 feet tall and weighed 11 stone. He was lean but very strong, and always wore a leather jacket. Whilst most men and some women were very keen on him, some women thought he was God's gift. and he soon made socializing with women a top priority, and that was when he met his future wife. In 1960, in the town of Yarrawonga, Raymond met a girl named Leslie. Leslie was 16 years old. She had bags of confidence and was known for being desired by many. Raymond wasted no time impregnating her with their first child, Susan. Then, within a year, the couple got married, although Raymond was not very faithful. He
He went to that sort of pie. You'd think you'd be like his dad. I mean, I'm sorry. I think he'd be like his dad, you know? Opening up pies. Is that what they said? I don't know.
would go out to the town under the guise of playing his trumpet at the local bars, when in reality he was off meeting other women. When Leslie was giving birth to Susan, Ray showed little interest, as during this time he was having an affair with another woman. Day to day, Raymond worked as the labourer on a local farm, but the prospects were pretty low. After a year and a bit, the couple had another child on the way, Raymond Harold Jr. So in 1964, Ray decided that he must become a share farmer if he wanted to make a good living from farming. Raymond contacted a farmer who had a series of irrigation farms, orchards, and cattle and pig farms. This was located northeast of Shepparton. Raymond got the job, packed up his wife and 2 children, and headed to the farm to start a new life. This made Raymond happy for a while. However, his lack of respect for women and his disinterest in his wife led to him becoming abusive. The family moved into a large, semi-rundown white farmhouse, and this would soon become the setting for Leslie's living nightmare. Once the family had settled in, it wasn't too long before Ray began prowling the local towns for the affection of other women. He would often come home with lipstick all over his face, but Leslie knew better than to ask about it. She had done this before, and questioning Ray only led to horrific beatings. Leslie would often work around the farm. She would milk the cattle whilst rearing 2 children of her own. This was disheartening when she saw Ray knock off early to try his luck with other local women. On numerous occasions, Leslie would get back to the house after a long day's work, only to see another woman in her maternal bed with Ray. Her emotional and physical abuse was constant, but Leslie was very young, naive, isolated, and had 2 children. She hoped desperately that things may improve in time. In late 1964, Leslie was sick of working to earn money for Ray to go out and to spend their wages. Ray would leave Leslie, Raymond Jr. and Susan with no food on many occasions. Sometimes, all they would eat all day would be some cream from the farm. Raymond didn't mind at all, as he would just eat out. On one occasion, Leslie had seen that Ray had returned from the bank, so she ran to the glove box of his car and took the wages before he could head back out and spend it. For the first time, she was going to rebel. When Raymond found out, he went into a murderous rage. He marched into the house and confronted Leslie. He punched, smacked, and threw Leslie until she was black and blue. The young children were utterly traumatized and began screaming, but this did not deter Ray. Leslie heard the screams of her children over the sound of intense ringing in both of her ears. She ran to her children and tried to comfort them, but Ray continued his onslaught in front of the kids. As the 3 victims of Ray's domestic abuse gazed up at him, pleading for him to stop, he struck one final blow. He hit Leslie so hard on the arm that he broke her bone. Following this, Leslie left the house with the 2 children to live with her parents, but tragically, she had to return 2 weeks later, as there was not enough room for her and the children. Leslie was stuck, and it wasn't too long before that Leslie was pregnant again with their 3rd child. Leslie had nowhere to go and nowhere to turn. She was living a life of despair. At around this point, Ray began acting very strangely. He became a peeping Tom, and he would watch women through their windows as they slept at night. Back on the farm, he started to become more and more violent towards the animals, and was reported to have beaten a dog and cow to death, and Leslie was living in fear. Ray would sometimes play pranks on her. An example Leslie recounted was that he once said that he was going out to play in his band, but in reality he had stayed at home and removed the bulbs from many of the household lights. He made noises to trigger and scare Leslie and the children, only to jump out at them for his amusement. Now, this next part is truly disturbing. On one occasion, Leslie allegedly walked in on Raymond forcing himself upon his own daughter Susan. Around this time, she was only 3. By 1966, the nearby town of Shepparton was booming with a population of 15,000. The town was being enriched by the local agricultural industry and was adopting the California model. Drive-in theaters, diners, bowling alleys, fine restaurants and coffee shops were all being introduced nearly at the rates of new housing estates. But the main attraction was the new Civic Center, a building that would host concerts and dances throughout the week. On the 10th of February 1966, the Civic Center was hosting the long-awaited musical show called The Mod Spectacular. 18-year-old Gary Haywood and 16-year-old Abina Madil attended the concert with some of their friends. Abina was in a relationship with another man named Ian, but after the night ended, Gary and Abina drove to a secluded paddock near a lake. As Abina and Gary drove off together, nobody knew what they were planning. There was speculation that the two had a love affair, but this is just speculation. However, we do know their fates. The following information was ascertained through the criminal investigation. Whilst in the secluded paddock near the lake, Abina and Gary attracted the attention of Ray. Ray was armed with his .22 caliber semi-automatic Mossberg rifle. He ambushed the 2 teenagers at gunpoint and told them to get into Gary's car. He then forced them to drive 37 kilometers to an even more secluded area. They got out of the car and walked into a nearby field. Gary ordered Abina to remove her stockings, and Raymond used these stockings to bind Gary in preparation for the final horrific act. With Gary restrained, Ray began to undress Abina from the waist down. Ray subsequently forced himself upon Abina in a violent and horrific essay. However, there was a moment where Ray lost control and Abina began to run away, but Ray was able to catch up to her. Once she was in his clutches, he began hitting her in the head over and over again. Ray bludgeoned her so badly that her skull was crushed and she died from the extreme trauma to the brain. Ray then walked over to Gary, who was still restrained, and shot him in the head with his .22 caliber rifle. These were Raymond's first known murders. Gary and Abina were reported missing. It wasn't long before that the police commenced their investigation. First, they thought it was a typical runaway situation. Abina's boyfriend, Ian Urquhart, was reported to have cursed the couple and threatened to belt Gary once he found him. However, Gary's car was soon found abandoned. Everyone in the town who knew Gary knew he would never leave his beloved car. When the car was recovered, this raised suspicion that Abina's boyfriend, Ian Urquhart, was responsible for their disappearance. A few days after their disappearance, 2 17-year-old boys were out on a shooting trip when they stumbled upon the badly decomposed bodies of Gary and Abina. This led to Ian being arrested, and he was subsequently beaten by the police. However, it soon became clear that Ian had no involvement in the murders. Nevertheless, he was scorned by the town as being the probable killer, a label that stuck until his tragic accidental death 6 years later. The investigation into the murders had an abundance of malpractice, poor handling of evidence, and pure negligence. The case soon went cold and wasn't solved until over 19 years later. Soon after, Raymond and his family moved to northeastern Victoria. He got a job at an abattoir. He was a good butcher and was good with knives. Life was relatively normal for Ray and his family. That was until they broke up after a horrific argument that involved a shotgun. Their relationship fell into chaos, and this was well overdue. However, it wasn't too long before Leslie found another man, but unfortunately, she left her 3 children with Ray, despite their history of abuse. Leslie didn't see her children for 4 years. Ray then hired a housekeeper named Colleen Knight, who would become his second wife. Ray and Colleen took their combined 6 children and moved to Melbourne, where Ray worked as a tramline worker and a security guard at night. Because of this, Ray and Colleen hired a 14-year-old babysitter to look after their children from when Colleen
Don't
started
tell
work
me the
and Ray
14-year-old
finished.
was a victim.
Some sources report that Ray would come home from work and force himself upon the babysitter multiple times. The details surrounding this were sparse, and the case only came to light following a series of assaults carried out in the Donvale area of Melbourne. In 1971, in a suburb called Donvale, a 25-year-old woman named Susan had just put her 2 young children and 1 newborn baby to sleep. Her husband was out meeting friends, so she thought she would take advantage of this time and clean her floors. As she entered the laundry room to grab a bucket, she noticed a figure of a man. For a split second, she thought it was her husband who had come home early, but then she noticed the stocking face mask. This was not her husband. This was Raymond Edmonds. Susan screamed in pure shock, but armed with his long kitchen knife, Raymond rushed towards and grabbed her. Raymond said, "Keep quiet. Don't scream, and I won't hurt you." He said this in a Scottish accent. Raymond first demanded money, but when Susan said that she didn't have any in the house, he proposed that she must pay in other ways. Raymond then said, "Well, you better get undressed then." Susan replied by telling Ray that she had just given birth and she still had pregnancy stitches, but this wasn't going to stop Ray. He knew the woman had just given birth, as he had been stalking her for several weeks. Ray said, "I know about the stitches. I won't hurt you." Ray tied her hands with stockings behind her back and then tied her feet. He then placed her onto a chair and proceeded to force himself upon her. Once he had finished, Ray ran out of the house, leaving behind barefooted footprints and a horrific aroma. The smell left behind by Ray was described as a horrid mixture of stale milk, manure, and chemicals. Because of this, he was given the nickname Mr. Stinky by the media. In August of 1972, he invaded the home of another woman. He awoke this lady by brandishing a 12-inch blade. She pleaded, saying that her husband would be home soon and that there were guests in the house. Ray knew that these were lies and knew her husband had left the city for several days. He threw the blanket over the cot at the side of her bed and then repeatedly forced himself upon her.
That's insane. So he actually stalked these people at times where they are vulnerable, like alone by themselves. So yeah, if you notice anything in your house, maybe something going wrong, something not right in your gut, yeah, don't ignore it.
Raymond
Don't
Edmonds
ignore.
continued his reign of terror. His modus operandi was clear. He would stalk and spy Melbourne women. These women were mostly in their 20s with young children. He would wait outside their homes, surveilling them. He would take notes of the times their husbands would leave and return. He knew how long he had to enter, commit the crimes, and then leave. He also knew the women would be more cooperative, as they would do almost anything to make sure that Ray would not harm their children. He was always barefooted and had a particularly nasty stink. Many of these cases have limited details, with the victims' names being protected. However, what is known is that in 1976 he burgled a woman in Wheelers Hill and pleasured himself in front of her. The next year in 1977, he upped the ante by committing 3 aggravated burglaries, assaults, and 3 counts of SA on 5 separate women. On one of these attacks in 1977, a young daughter and her son were forced to hear the horrific abuse. Raymond was reported to have said to the woman, "I just want to make love." It is believed that Ray forced himself upon over 30 women. The police were busy trying to find the culprit and created a sculpture of who they believed was responsible. Yet from 1971 to 1984, Ray was able to carry out these horrific crimes. The police were able to get fingerprints from the crime scenes, but unfortunately, Ray's fingerprints had never been registered with the police, so the hunt for Mr. Stinky was a difficult one, and one that would take the detectives a while to piece together. While the search for Mr. Stinky was underway, there was an unusual twist of fate. A young investigator was looking over fingerprint evidence for several cold cases, trying to rustle up some new leads. This detective noticed that a composite fingerprint collection which was attributed to Mr. Stinky matched the fingerprints taken on Gary Haywood's car. This was a shocking revelation, and one which gave the detectives hope, but also instilled some fear, now realizing that Mr. Stinky was capable of murder. A task force was created in 1983 to seek out this perpetrator,
And he killed
but after
30
2 years,
already.
the task force was
By then.
reduced to a small team with no further leads. Ray was able to slip through the net. That was until Ray made his last mistake. On the 16th of March 1985, in a town called Albury in New South Wales, Ray decided to head to a supermarket and pleasure himself in his car. Several customers alerted the attention of shopkeepers to what Ray was doing. In complete shock, they decided to call the police. As the police arrived, Raymond continued what he was doing. He had no shame, even when the police were at the
It's
side
so
of his car.
disgusting.
Raymond was arrested on the spot. Whilst
Sorry,
at the
I'm,
police
like,
station, his fingerprints were
removing
taken.
my
He wasn't in jail for long, and he
ingrown
was
hair.
released on bail. But once the fingerprints had arrived at the centralised fingerprint bank in Sydney, they were processed. One detective noticed them and thought they looked very similar to the fingerprints attributed to several cold cases. Cold cases that were attributed to Mr. Stinky. A team of police were assembled, and Ray was arrested at his place of work. Ray was confronted with the fingerprint evidence and began to realise that he was finished. The police had him for numerous essays and the double murder. Ray then turned to a police officer and said, "Get me a priest, I will tell you everything." Raymond got his priest, and then he started talking and admitted to 30 crimes. However, in the state of Victoria, the police were limited in the time they had to question a suspect of a crime. This was a strange rule, but it could be extended. In Ray's case, they had 2 extensions, making the police interview time 18 hours. But this still wasn't enough. Ray had admitted to 30 crimes. Ray was midway through admitting to a particular crime before their interviews were cut short. He was admitting to another murder, but because of the laws and rules, they had to stop the interview. In the end, only 5 of the 30 essays and the double murder in Shepperton were substantially confessed to,
I hope he got
so that
life.
the details could be
At least
corroborated
life.
with the evidence.
Or
Raymond was found
death, I
guilty
don't
of the
know.
murders of Gary and Abina, and of 5 counts of SA. He was sentenced to 30 years imprisonment with a minimum
30
term
years?
of 16 years, a horrifically lenient sentence. Whilst incarcerated in 1992, he managed to get past one set of checkpoints in the prison complex and was extremely close to escaping. Fortunately, a good boy called Sarge was able to sniff him out.
Oh,
In
wow.
2019,
Nice.
when Raymond was a
Good dog.
75-year-old prisoner, he was charged with even more crimes. Another 8 brave women and the babysitter who I mentioned earlier came forward, and they detailed the horrific crimes that Ray had inflicted upon them. These cases were similar to his modus operandi. He invaded their homes and forced himself upon them. One of the women tried to fight back, News reports show that Raymond battered her and disfigured her face. It is suspected that the only reason this woman survived the beating was because her elderly mother came home and scared him off. With these extra charges, Raymond was ultimately given an extra 23 years and 5 months added onto his sentence, which
23
means
years.
that Raymond will never leave prison and his victims get the justice they deserve. Although it is believed that Ray has essayed over 100 women throughout his life.
The murderer, known as Mr. Stinky, who spent decades terrorising his victims across Melbourne, has admitted to more attacks against mothers and pregnant women. His lawyer told the court the rapist deserves credit for cleaning up his outstanding crimes. Court reporter Eliza Rugg.
Raymond Edmonds is resigned to the fact he will die in jail for murdering 2 Shepparton teenagers in 1966. Today, the killer, known as Mr. Stinky for his foul body odour, confessed to ruining more lives. 2 of the women were pregnant. Others had children sleeping metres away as the rapist told their mothers, "I'm not going to hurt you, I just want to make love to you." One of the victims is now 73 years old. She says she continues to live in fear and she feels like she's unworthy. Meanwhile, Raymond Edmonds, he's enjoying his time working in the prison kitchen at Port Phillip, and he still has regular visits from his second wife.
Wow.
Ray has never shown any remorse for his actions. What's worse is that he doesn't even take responsibility either. He told his psychiatrist that he was drunk when he committed these crimes. Before we leave the case of Mr. Stinky there is one more victim that must be discussed. One cold case that Raymond began confessing to during his final round of police interviews was the case of Elaine Jones. Sadly, the police could not gain enough evidence at the time to charge him with this case, and he later denied any involvement. Elaine Jones and her husband Alan and their 2 daughters were camping in the town of Tocumwal. On Thursday the 3rd of January 1980, Elaine, then aged 39, left their tent at 9:30 p.m. to walk the town's shops for cigarettes and some chocolate. She walked along the quiet dirt road with a torch, wearing blue jeans, blue sneakers, and a white knitted top. That night, her husband Alan Jones was not feeling very well, so he decided to stay behind in the tent. The family knew the area well, and they knew it to be safe. Tragically, Elaine never returned from the shop that night. Allegedly, Elaine ran into Raymond, who lived nearby at the time. When Alan realised that his wife was missing, he alerted the police. Next, Alan got into his boat and set off along the Murray River with his youngest 7-year-old daughter to look for his wife. Alan tragically found his wife's naked body snagged on a river log. When placing his wife into the boat, Alan saw that her throat had been severed from ear to ear, with her head nearly decapitated. Elaine's head had also been severely bashed, and it was later determined that she had been horrifically SA'd. Alan needed to get the body back to the campsite, but the sight was all too shocking for him. As he set off back to the camp, the 51-year-old's heart gave way due to the shock. Alan collapsed and died instantly. This left the poor 7-year-old on a boat alone with her 2 dead parents, with the engine still running, on a crash course with the shore. Luckily, the girl managed to switch off the boat and swam to shore to get some help. The case of Mr. Stinky is truly horrific, and despite the severity and the scale of the crimes, it is a relatively unknown case. As of right now, Raymond is 80 years of age and will remain behind bars for the rest of his life.
Oh fuck, I hope so. Oh, that's a poo-pooky. Oh my god. That's crazy. Like, what the hell? Ooh, what's this? I like this, the disturbance history. I actually subscribe to him. I'm not sure if I do subscribe to him on one of his accounts. I think it's one of them. He talks
The subject
about
of today's
history.
video is a disease widely associated with sailors with rotten gums and an absence of a balanced diet. Scurvy. This is a disease that ravaged navies and explorers throughout history, and was not well understood. In today's video, we will cover just what scurvy is, its debilitating effects, and its impact on history. It is perhaps helpful to start with a description of what scurvy is. It is simply a disease caused by a lack of vitamin C. Vitamin C is a vital vitamin. It is an antioxidant used in the body to create collagen. Collagen is vital in the production of connective tissues and blood vessels, a glue that essentially holds the body together. Due to a random mutation, the body is not capable of synthesizing its own vitamin C, unlike the majority of mammals. Only humans, guinea pigs or guinea pigs, bats and birds are unable to synthesize vitamin C with the body. Instead, vitamin C needs to be consumed by way of fruits and vegetables, namely the likes of lemons, oranges, peppers, potatoes or broccoli. The human body needs to consume at least 40 milligrams of vitamin C a day, which can be achieved by eating a single orange. For those with a poor diet or lack of access to fruits and vegetables, the risk of scurvy can lead to some nasty symptoms and even death. Those at particular risk of contracting scurvy are the malnourished, the institutionalized, and the chronically ill. Within a matter of weeks of not consuming vitamin C, the levels can reach a point where scurvy symptoms will begin to present. Fatigue, diarrhea, and general weakness will be some of the first signs, albeit fairly non-specific. Some of the earliest to spot signs can be dry skin, as the collagen production begins to suffer. In the mouth, bleeding and receding or swollen gums will be common. So too will be dental caries, teeth falling out, and gingivitis. As the blood vessels begin to lose their structure, the patient will be prone to bruising. Red spots caused by hemorrhaging will begin to form under the skin. Blood will leak from damaged and decaying vessels. With the blood leaking and coagulating in muscles, it can even be the case that old wounds will begin to open up and new wounds will fail to close, leading to a risk of infection. In time, the patient will begin to show jaundice, experience a loss of red blood cells, and fits. It is not just the body that scurvy affects, but also the mind. Vitamin C is an antioxidant capable of ridding the nervous system of free radicals, molecules that can damage the nervous system. Without vitamin C, synapses become blocked and dopamine cannot be correctly absorbed. This can lead to symptoms such as hallucinations, bad dreams, and a longing for dry land. If left untreated, a person can die from internal hemorrhaging or infection. To put it simply, scurvy causes the body to disintegrate. Although the treatment for scurvy is very simple, an increase in consumption of vitamin C. Whether it is a vitamin supplement or consuming the right foods, the impact can be seen in as soon as 24 hours. For the more ingrained conditions, a course of supplements over a few weeks will cure the scurvy. Within a few weeks, a person can fully recover, often without any long-term side effects. For much of human history, however, the causes of scurvy were not well understood. Some of the first cases of scurvy were identified in ancient Egypt, but cases of scurvy began to gain attention during the Crusades and the Age of Discovery. With a large movement of people, often on ships, cases of scurvy increased. It was not just those travelling by ship that contracted scurvy, with reports of the illness affecting Europeans in harsh winters, where green vegetables were harder to come by. Without access to fresh fruits and vegetables, and instead only able to eat long-lasting foods lacking in vitamin C, scurvy ran rampant. Where voyages could last weeks at a time, sailors were at risk of contracting the disease. A general rule of thumb as to the mortality rates aboard a ship could be as high as 50%, with scurvy being one of the leading causes. From 1500 to 1800, it is estimated that as many as 2 million sailors died from scurvy. One account from a 16th century ship surgeon describes the horrors of a ship blighted by scurvy. "It rotted all my gums, which gave out a black and putrid blood. My thighs and lower legs were black and gangrenous, and I was
That's,
forced to use my knife each day to cut into the flesh in order to release this black and foul blood. I also used my knife on my gums, which were livid and growing over my teeth. When I had cut away this dead flesh and caused much black blood to flow, I rinsed my mouth and teeth with my urine, rubbing them very hard. And the unfortunate thing was that I could not eat, desiring more to swallow than to chew. Many of our people died of it every day, and we saw bodies thrown into the sea constantly, 3 or 4 at a time. Perhaps the worst example of a voyage affected by scurvy was led by George Anson in the 1740s. He was charged to plunder the Spanish ports and ships carrying silver with a fleet of 6 ships. However, gaining the 2,000 men needed proved difficult. Eventually, a military hospital was emptied, giving Anson a crew of old, PTSD-afflicted and disabled men. At the time, the standard treatment was an elixir of alcohol and sulfuric acid that offered little in the way of relief. Between turbulent seas, horrific weather, and scurvy, the crews were devastated. 5 men a day died from scurvy. Of the 2,000 crew who departed, only a couple hundred survived. Many understood and recommended that citrus fruits would form part of a sailor's diet as to avoid scurvy, though the reasons why was not properly understood. Work into curing scurvy saw the first reported and controlled clinical experiment. Scottish physician James Lind was the pioneer in naval hygiene, who sought to understand the causes of scurvy. Upon the HMS Salisbury in 1747, he gathered 12 sailors with scurvy and split them up into pairs. Each pair was given a purported cure for scurvy, from a pint of salt water to a quart of cider to a pair of oranges and a lemon. In the end, the pair given the oranges and lemons were the only ones to have a full recovery, and ended up helping Lind with the experiment. Despite what appeared to be clear evidence of the effects of eating citrus fruits, Lind reached the wrong conclusion. He believed that scurvy was a form of putrefaction, a stage of decomposition. Lind believed that the acid in the fruits would help with the scurvy and deal with the cause, which he believed to be the putrefying food within the body. He also attributed these conditions of living aboard the ships and the hard work required of the sailors as causes for the disease. Many others too believed that scurvy was a disease caused by poor digestion. The diet aboard the ships, whilst being better in many regards than on dry land, often lacked fresh fruits and vegetables. Salt-dried beef, oatmeal, and hard-tack ship biscuits offered plenty of calories, but not much in the way of vitamin C. There have been a number of explorers who have seen the benefit of citrus fruits aboard their ships. Many carried out experiments akin to Lind's, as the original experiment did not gain much attention. In 1768, James Cook navigated the globe, and successfully did so without losing a man to scurvy. A number of treatments other than citrus fruits were provided, namely malt and wort. It was incorrectly concluded that malt was the cause for the success of the trip, whilst in reality, the frequent stops to replenish stocks of fresh fruits and vegetables was the real reason. Nevertheless, malt became a standard cure for scurvy. In the 1790s, Rear Admiral Alan Gardner pushed to reject malt in favour of lemons. He had carried out a scurvy-free voyage to India aboard the HMS Suffolk, ignoring medical advice to stock up with malt, instead demanding lemons. It was Gardner's voyage that convinced the British to change its policy and include lemons in sailors' diets. Lemon juice was often added to the grog rations, grog being a watered-down rum beverage. It became standard practice for nations to ensure citrus fruits were part of their sailors' diets. Lemons and oranges were often favoured, but limes replaced lemons for the British, leading to the nickname of limeys. During the blockade of France by the British during the Napoleonic War, Lord Nelson ensured that his men had an additional 20,000 gallons of lemon juice to prevent scurvy from ravaging the crews and putting the blockade at jeopardy. During the Second World War, some conscientious objectors volunteered to partake in experiments on scurvy rather than to fight, In order to plan for the effects of food rationing, the Ministry of Health commissioned research into scurvy. 32 subjects lived together, their vitals monitored, and diets controlled. The goal was to learn the bare minimum amount of vitamin C the human body requires, with scurvy induced in the participants. In the end, the participants were able to make full recoveries without any long-term side effects. Today, scurvy is a relatively rare disease, thanks to the understanding as to the importance of vitamin C and improvements in diets. It is now classed as a historic disease. But that is not to say that the disease no longer crops up, often affecting those in refugee camps or those that eat a poor diet. The impact and the debilitating deaths it inflicted will ensure that scurvy remains one of the more disturbing diseases in the story of human exploration.
Wow. That's insane. And yeah, I'm imagining Orange Growers Association. I mean, you can and yeah, you can take vitamin C in many ways other than like ingesting it, like they said, eating it and all that stuff. I drink lemons. I drink concentrated lemons, and yeah. It's crazy. But yeah, I think I'm gonna do that's gonna be it for now. It's already 9:13 here. So yeah, I'm gonna end the stream. This is the end of set B. If you're still here listening to me yapping and playing, I really appreciate you so much. You don't know what this means to me. But yeah, for real. Thank you so much for staying here with me. I hope you have a great night or a great morning or a great afternoon or a great, I don't know. I don't know. But yeah, basically I hope you have a great day and stay safe. I'll see you later. I won't be streaming tomorrow, but yeah.